Fight's getting ready to kick off. Got this last blasted fucking commercial. I hate how much Paramount advertises, even when you pay for the ad free. I need to make a note to myself to fucking follow up on that. Why am I paying for this ad free shit when I have so many fucking ads? I'm literally getting out a notepad right now so I can make a note to myself. This is pissing me the fuck off. All right. I'll get this guy lined up and ready to go. A little bit of a green glow, but that's because I have this old green screen thing that I'm setting up and using to like block out the sun because my curtain's totally broke. So it's working out great. I actually like a little bit of the light bleed through too, so it's not like too dark in here and shit. So we'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. I don't give a fuck. It's fine. All right, let me update the title for our friends over here. You know what? This can actually go down here for now. We don't need that up there no more. Of course we don't. This can live right there. All right, title. UFC. Let's get this thing fucking typing. All right, UFC Vegas. I'm not putting the whole thing there. Fuck that. UFC Fight Night. Live. Watch party. There we go. All right, what's going on? IG, YouTube, Twitch. I'm MMA Toad. This is going to be our live fight reaction to Vegas 118. Very much looking forward to next week, obviously, but there's some pretty crafty fights on this card. I'm not going to lie. And I went through the matchmaking, did the picks, all that. I really think we're going to see a few finishes on this card as well. So without further ado, first fight's about to kick off now. Who the fuck is this guy? The Octagon is open for business. Anyone have this midget ass Ariane to win this fight? I mean, to be fair, she'll beat me in an arm wrestling match all day, dude. She's just fucking jacked. It's crazy, but she's also like 4 foot tall. I'm going to go with the one that wants to be the boy the most. I think Souza's going to beat the shit out of her. Hey, what's up, Pete? More tattoos, more like a boy, more testosterone. I think she gets it done. Dude, Macau is a great fucking card. Holy shit. Probably one of my better cards for the year, too, in terms of how we finish. The Song Yadong long shot was just ridiculous. All right, here we go. Conalosi coming out early. Trying to control the octagon. Souza backing up. Trying to find her reads, really. Ariane with the low kick there. There's a lot of Portuguese flying around this room right now. Souza comes in with a right hand over the top. All right. Carlosi's working these early combinations. Souza comes back. Right hand. Left head kick. She's done. Let's go, Souza. Double method cashes. Plus 350 or whatever the fuck that was. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Carlosi aggressive. Da 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 da. Souza finds her shot. Lands that shit. Follows up with a head kick. Right as she's trying to get up to her feet, she's done. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Souza. Let's watch this again. Right hand, left hand, loads up the right. Oh, flush. Flush. Oh, yeah, after that kick. That was a good stoppage. She was about to die. She about to die. She's about to die. Let's go, Souza. Let's go, girl. Dude, I'm down. Let's go. Let's go. I knew she was going to get the finish for me. Fuck yeah. What's going on? What's going on? No name. Yeah, she just got a first round knockout. Dude, her double method was like plus 300 or some dumb shit. It was a pretty good prop. We took it. I mean, I don't go too crazy on these, like some of these prelim fights, but that was a really good prop being, you know, as big of a favorite as she was as well. Gotta love it. I need to pull up my Tapology and keep tabs on how I'm doing there. I got like 2 challenges going on. Yeah, let's do that right here. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. My picks. Wasn't expecting it to be that fucking quick. She hardly had any strikes thrown. She connected with 7, and 4 of those were final shots. Like, the fuck? That dude's looks like a dude, swings like a dude. Cash it. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Dude, so prelims do have some really good value. And so it's not that I don't sometimes overinvest in the prelims the way I do the main. There's just some really good props on the fucking main, too. Bryce Mitchell submission, 5 to 6 to 1 odds, pretty crazy. I mean, you could go through the list and find some props that are like, that's really good value. Full camp, of course, that makes a big difference there, too. Luna looked like shit on the scale, and it's a 5 to 1, and he's one of these motherfuckers that will cinch up a twister. Like, he's good. Yeah, Souza started to jump up on the odds once the fight started. Yeah, I could see that. I'm normally better about watching the live odds. I was pretty happy with the double method stake I had, but yeah, I could see that. She was getting her reach. She was finding her time. She wasn't just gonna go bap 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 like old fucking Carlucci there. Swing with intention. Well, great win for Brazil, and that's the joke. I was like, God damn, there's a lot of Portuguese flying around this room right now. Swap out my battery real quick between these fights. About 24 hours apiece, these bitches slap. You got a little bridge they go right into. Shout out Still Series. I might even inquire for my old sponsorship again. I love this fucking company, man. All day. Oh, yeah, and you can do it on Bluetooth, all game consoles, PC, Mac, whatever the fuck you want. You put it on any platform, essentially. Even a Nintendo Switch links up with this shit. Let's go. Cheers, boys. We did it. We made it to another Saturday. Fucked it. Let's catch up here. I think prelims actually probably have the highest player edge, yes. Women's MMA especially. They respected Souza, right? But sometimes if the fighter's a little bit more girly, they're like, she can't get a finish, and they give you a 15 to 13 to 1 odds. Like 15 to 13 to 1 odds. And then you go through their Tapology. You go back, watch their fights. They're getting finishes maybe a third or fourth of the time. Well, why the fuck are you paying me 15 to 1 odds if in every 4 fights I get a finish? So Alexa Grasso, plus 2,500 for the knockout. I fucking love you. You changed my goddamn life, basically, in a night. Like, that was a really good play from me, man. Murat by submission against O'Malley. That was a big one, too. We hammered the fuck out of it. Plus 1,000. In 10 fights, is Merab capable of getting a submission? Sure, it's Sean O'Malley. That guy can't grapple. Oh, that's right. Tim gave him this false hope that he could. And he's going to give up his striking and try engaging the grappling with Merab. Like, I love it. And it's all recorded. You can go on YouTube and watch it happen before it does. And then stake. It's a beautiful thing, you know? It's a beautiful thing. Now, what I don't get is anyone who's doing the UFC shit like this, how are you doing it with basketball, football? It's a lot of tabs to keep. Especially with like all those other athletes. I feel like there's all these injuries and fucking player disability. Like a team's hot shit until their like starting roster dude can't show up, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh fuck. You see it in basketball, you see it in football. It's fucking Pacers, Pistons shit going on. I'd get into more basketball if we had Pacers and Pistons more, you know what I'm saying? Anyone with me there? It's hours and hours, man. Yeah, well, I guess that's why it's a full-time career, right? I work full-time and I do MMA full-time. I disc golf. I have some fun otherwise. You know, obviously, nice gaming system here. We had fun. Hashtag, we just 100% fucking Hades on Steam. About $400 played. Bought everything there is to buy. Fucking been waiting to play that Rogue RPG for a minute. So Hades, sweet. Got Hades 2 and that game for $23 in a bundle during the Steam's winter sale. Can't wait to jump into 2, but I'm gonna take a break from that shit for a minute. 400 hours since January is a bit. I'm trying to get out, do some shit. Do hockey primarily, yes. Yeah, actually, everybody shout out Bookie because I'm an over-under guy. I like betting. It doesn't matter which team or which player wins. I'm talking distance. And so he really got me thinking. Hockey, first period, first 10 minutes, goal. First 15 minutes, goal. Yes, no. Hey, that's kind of like what I'm doing with MMA, but in hockey. And so I made some nice bread because of your plays. However many, a couple years ago when we were doing that together, brother, for the first time. And then, dude, he always hits moonshots, which I love anybody who's just having fun with it like that. You guys see me. Now, last week, I was a little bit more honest with myself, and I had some plus 900s hit and shit like that, plus 600s, but I also was like one leg away because of fucking Mountain Tiger on some really big plays too. So those were security weaves, and we still surplus. But I'm talking, I had a 30-1 a couple weeks ago. I had a 350-1 fucking moonbeam. Like, when you miss that shit by a leg or two, and it ends up being like a favorable outcome, especially not even like an underdog. Like, shit, I already hit my hardest legs. That's the shit that melts me. I've had at least now in the last 7 years, I've had various 7-8 leg moonbeams missed by one leg of a favorable outcome. Like Piotr Jan versus Aljamain Sterling 2. I had a 1,401 play cooking, and I didn't put $1 on it. I put many dollars on it. Because I didn't bet up and down the card when I first got into this shit. Like, betting money for fun. I put my picks out there, and I always thought to myself, I want to get a 100% card, but I also want to be able to present a 100% card slip. And I also don't want it to be some dumb shit. So I started taking my picks really serious, and I was typically 12 for 14, 13 for 14, 10 for 14. You know, I'm knocking on that door, and I'm believing that I can hit this. So I put $20 on that play. And I had Aljamain Sterling losing round 1, winning rounds 2, 3, and Jan coming back. And to beat the champion, you must prove it. I'm happy Aljo became champ, an active one, a fun one, and he gained my respect over time. But I swore up and down that Jan was fucked out of that second fight. No one really broke it down by points the way I did in that first round. But, like, Sterling wasn't doing shit. He had a little kick, was running away, mostly. Yeah, thanks, bro. A 1,401 at $20. $20 to win 30 G's would look like a pretty good profiles, like, thumbnail, you know? Like, hey, guys, who wants to come throw moonbeams with me? We'll hit one eventually. Just stick with the system. We'll get there. Anyways, brother, yeah, shout out, shares, salute, hop on whenever you want to. I'm probably going to do more on YouTube with collaborations on my own space and invite people on to talk the game with me, so you're welcome. If you got time next week or something, you're very welcome to do the White House card. If you got some plays, predictions, whatever the fuck you want. I'm not going as crazy on this card because I'm more so looking to triple up on the next one. I'm very invested in this next card. It's going to be a crazy dopamine of emotions and fucking bets, just like 300 was to me, just like Noche was. What fucked me at 300 was I didn't get Wei Lee by finish, and I would have had a really good parlay hit. I had Wei Lee by submission or knockout over 5 rounds against Yao Shonan. And I'm in that crowd, and I see her wobbling her ass up to the stool after I thought she was out cold. And I thought they were going to call it. I thought they were going to say that she was out cold for a few seconds or whatever that was right after the bell. And I didn't know if they were going to continue or what. Or she was just simply not going to get knocked or subbed otherwise. And all I needed in the main event between Jamal and Alex was fight to end by knockout. Rounds 1, 2, or 3. Poetan, I think, was plus like 150 for knockout at 300. All right, second fight, y'all. I got Chavez in this fight. I think she gets it done in rounds 1 or 2 by knockout. Started working a new job. Don't have time for all this sports shit. Yeah. Oh, dude, forklift's sweet, man. I used to do a lot of industrial jobs right out of high school, factory work. I made all kinds of condensers and car parts for Corvettes, BMW. Worked with what did I work with? Japanese manufacturer. Did all the Honda, Toyota. But I was just trying to get my associate's degree out of pocket so I could do IT. And that's all I did. Did actually a lot of sales and like IT work at the end, hybrid work, but no, I've been in this space for over 10 years now, so it's been good. It's fucking stressful, but I'll tell you it's good. All right, Chavez, we're thinking knockout here in the first few rounds. See if she can kind of add to that spark that Souza started us off with. You can be good about throwing her kicks here. Dubin's trying to meet her in the middle, though. Props there. Ripping that jab. Trying to go to the body there. And see, Dubin's getting caught out with this low kick. Chavez is coming over the top of that right hand. The accuracy has to be noted as well. We're about 8 out of 9 strikes connected by Chavez. Definitely the better striker. Dubin with the level change. She's working for that takedown, but shout out Chavez. She actually worked herself to the cage and is already posting up to her feet. Yeah. Yep. Dubin got a little shiner there around her eye. Immediately decided to dive in for that takedown. Chavez playing the game off the cage now. She'll be back. Watch the clinch work too with these knees. There's one. Dubin's trying to exchange knees with her. She's going to get toasted. Chavez breaking away with that right hand. Oh, shit. Frank Disc. What's up, brother? What's the line, bro? Let's see. You like this fight card, you mean? Or the play that I got Chavez by knockout in this fight against Dubin. She's way better striker. Dude, if any of you guys like disc golf at all, check out FS Disc, IG, and I'm sure other socials. Frank Disc, Frank Smith. He's a fucking launcher, dude. And he's got a couple really cool discs, some really cool stamps and shit you guys should check out too. I got an Element in the mail that I'm geeking for because I am throwing Buzz, Hex, all these mid-rangers right now. So I have not thrown any from this developer. I think I learned something about my backhand on my last time out that I'm gonna adjust that Spring Valley tomorrow. And if I'm right about it, then I know I'm gonna get at least like A, better accuracy, but B, probably like 70, 80 feet further consistently. I discovered it at the end of Romo on 17, which is just a nice, beautiful straightaway. And I'm like, okay, I can work with this. I think I figured it out. I have a problem with slicing up, and so I started my pull through higher up coming out to prevent me from slicing up because I can't go from higher to higher, right? So it still comes closer across where my chest is in the end. I think the only issue I may have now is I may be throwing a bit lower. So I'll have to adjust my shoulder to help kind of work with that. But I think the pull through is going to be better. Oh, yeah, there's a fight going on. Hey, 40 seconds left. Chavez is throwing shit her way. Dubin's getting dinged up here a little bit. But respectfully, she is stepping back, sending her through the octagon, trying to engage. Her volume's not super far behind, but she's hitting like a third of her shots, where Chavez has hit half. So she may tire. Chavez is looking very fresh right now, and this is just the first round. So second round live by knockout. I took her round 2. I took her round 2 on Tapology by knockout. So Chavez round 2 is live. We're in a couple challenges right now, so that's fun. Hey, can I ask you a UFC MMA hypothetical? If you put Alex Pereira in a 20 by 20 room with 7 average American men, we're all trying to kill him. What's the number of successfully to defend himself against? You need stats on the dudes. Give me like pick a average height or the height and weight, because I've seen plenty of street fights where one dude knew what the fuck he was doing and was just flatlining everybody around him. So I want some stats on these people he's fighting. So if we're going by average American stats, what, 6 foot, 108? Yeah, 5'10", 180 pounds. I love this one. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna read your other messenger too. I love this. I love the gorilla one too. These are fun. We're gonna say that we're all set to kill. If one person gets knocked out immediately, they will not cower and back away. So yeah, is this gonna be a Bruce Lee movie where everyone's taking their turn, getting fucking flatlined, or are they charging in as one whole? Are they charging as one whole at the same fucking time? Because if these guys are trying to sit at range and shot select, it takes one punch from Pereira. And now it's 6. And then it's 5. And then it's 3. So you almost wonder, can Pereira throw 6 punches? Bop, 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 bop. Trust me, he'd flatline 7 schmucks all fucking day. But if they're not doing this shit like a fucking old Chinese karate movie one at a time and they decide to charge him, he can't swing 7 fucking shots. He'll get coiled up and taken, and everyone will lay on top of him while they fucking choke him and do whatever else. So Hate to say it, but that's probably how that happens. Yeah. It's a Saw situation. Yeah, it is one of those. It's fucked up. No, I love Potan. He's one of the best things that happened to the UFC. We've had a lot of talent into the UFC, but not everybody. I love that you're going around asking this question. Hey, no problem, dude. Drop a like and a subscribe. Come back anytime. We'll play more of your questions all day, brother. I like the games. All right. Second round, Chavez actually going for her own double leg here. I'm surprised to see Chavez fucking grappling, but nice. Pulls Dubin away from the cage, lifts, puts her head off to the side, drives through, gets a nice dump. And Chavez doing a good job working for this wrist control here. She's got Dubin's right leg trapped across her body. She transitions by stepping over, and we're taking the back. We're taking the back. Rear naked choke attempt here. Chavez by a fucking submission was not on my bingo sheet, dude. I had her by a second round knockout. All right. She might be, yeah, she's giving this up, I think. She transitions across with her other grin, but Dubin's not actually fighting the hands better than what she was. Oh, just called it out there. Chavez has never won via submission, so left hands are getting through, elbows are getting through. Yeah. She's being warned, watch the back of the head, stop swinging, trying to go back to grappling here. She's got a nice body triangle here while she's working off the back of Dubin. Dubin kind of just cowered up. If Chavez could just post herself up with her other hand and swing some shots through, I think she probably could get a TKO finish here. They're not going to let her just eat consistent shots. And she's struggling to hit this rear naked choke. She's not really getting the best squeeze here. But she is landing some nice shots around the head, elbows. Nice hammer fist there by Chavez, though. Like I said, right when she posted up. Finally giving up this stupid submission shit. She's let some shots go. Looks like we're going into a third round. You know what? Chavez looks like she's tired as fuck after that sequence. Dubin's a lot more fresh. But definitely a bit more damaged after that. She had a big shot to the back of the head. Yeah, Chavez is gassing. What's the live odds? I might fade. Get me in, get me in, get me in. Yeah. These live odds here. MMA, yes. UFC fights. She's plus 18 to 1. Oh my god, I have to. 23 to 1. $5 to win you 120. Chavez is gassing. We are playing this. We're fucking doing that right now. Dude, I'm doing it. I don't give a fuck. Chavez is tired. What the fuck? It dropped it down to 1340 for me. I got nerfed. All right. I shouldn't complain, though, because if that hits, that's still fucking insane. I still think Chavez wins, but man. Now it's back up to 2,300. Yeah, grabbing the cage there. I worry about Chavez gas in here still, though, man. I don't know if she's recovered to initiate this. I really thought she'd open up with her striking more. But she's been on top of this grappling game heavy for the last 6 minutes or so. Yep. Dubin turns in. Live odds are down right now. Dubin's back to the feet. Big right over the top by Chavez on the release there. Oh, shit. Left head kick attempt by Dubin. And Chavez stepping in with a nice counter shot that drops her. Could have been a slip, but was close. Chavez with another takedown attempt is wild. What the fuck? This has to be like I'm doing this to believe in my new skills I've acquired before this fight kind of moment for her. Because she is still working for these submissions. Like, it's impressive, actually. She's in these positions a lot. She's just not getting it. But now we got 2:30 to cook. And Dubin able to turn. And she's reversed this. And she has Chavez, who is very tired. Very tired as she's grabbing onto this leg. And she's in around these legs for a double leg. And now she's off to the side. And Chavez has to be careful here about not trying to roll out, give up her back. Yeah, see, she's already was gassing. We got a 30 with Dubin off across the top of the head, or off to the side, dropping these elbows onto the head. 3/4 mount. And she should try to step through with her knee. Her left leg, she should try to step through and get into full mount. And I think Chavez is going to make the mistake of giving up her back because she's sick of these elbows. More slicing elbows from Dubin. Putting her elbow down on the neck as well. 50 seconds to go. Chavez might be able to squeak it out based on the first 2 rounds, but Dubin making this fight rather interesting here at the end. Dubin needs to try to advance the position here. Post up with like a full mount. She's a rip up over those legs. They're little baby shots at the end. They're not doing anything. They're not enough to win the fight. Yeah, see, that's what she needed to do before 10 seconds is posture up and try to finish the fight. I think Chavez gets it done in the first 2 rounds and wins via decision, maybe split decision here, but I think Chavez did enough. Dude, I saw Chavez on that stool gassing at the end of that fucking round, round 2. And her prop was plus 2,300 live dog. And I'm like, dude, Dubin lost that round, but like she's good. Like she isn't gassing like that. So that was a fun little stab.
The fights. Thank you, England. Thank you, Bournemouth. Thank you, Sky, Paramount. Walking up the press conference now. Incredible night.
I'm gonna watch the rest of that Zuffa box. I was watching it before the fights. Some of them were actually pretty good. $29-28 Chavez. $29-28 Dubin. Split decision is crazy. Chavez wins. I was saying, dude, like they still gave me 1,400 prop. $5 would have been $70. I had $5 spent $70 on a split decision there. Because of Chavez fucking just gassing at the end of 2. I love this shit, dude. That was a fun one. But the prop actually pissed me off. It was plus 2,300 when I locked it in. They realized they were fucking up. All right. Jordan Levitt's like highlight reel starts off with him doing this shit. Fucking dancing around. This dude's hilarious. Shit was not a split. I agree. It should have been Chavez 1 and 2. But here's the funny thing, right? I just saw how gassed she was at the end of 2, and I thought, yeah, 2,300 to 1 odds. Of course, they gave it to me at like 14, whatever. I'll put $5 on it. Like, I don't know if she's going to come back in this 3rd round and look so hot anymore. And the fight's been kind of back and forth in moments when they were on the feet. So, yeah. Her grappling lust, I thought almost lost her the fight, essentially. She gassed herself going for it in 2. She started fucking up in 3, got it reversed. And we had like 2 minutes to cook. And I'm like, dude, this long shot actually has a shot. And then I'm sitting there thinking, watch a judge fuck this up and have it be a split decision potentially. And it fucking was, dude. Like clockwork, UFC continuously fucks up. And these are people's livelihoods because they don't make their full purse. It's a win-lose system as well as the contract, obviously. So I feel like we as fans take this shit 10 times more serious than the people who are in those fucking seats. The privilege of being in those seats on a monthly, weekly basis doing this shit. Now, they can't see everything that we see, and there's going to be some limitations there. But what I saw is one girl just winging shit out there and hitting a third of the time, and another complete striker who is definitely doing more meaningful shots and hitting at least half the time. She had it 2-0, lost the last one. Jeez, at least it went to the right one. Shout out Twitch, YouTube, and IG. Those are the 3 platforms we're on. I'm going to play around with some streaming tools. We'll probably snowball all chats, all feeds together. And we're doing that right now with Restream, but we'll do IG as part of the loop. We'll get everyone kind of talking amongst each other kind of thing. So, or if possible, we'll look into doing that. So, shout out to everyone tuning in. Last couple cards have been really good for us. Picks bets have been pretty okay. So looking forward to the White House card. I'll be very invested into that card. A lot of plays. I've had some plays cooking for a minute, so I'm excited to potentially catch some of those. I've been betting on the White House card for a minute. So, yeah. Could be some crazy outcomes, some crazy upsets, but nonetheless, I think it's written in stone that we're seeing some fucking finishes, some spectacular finishes, one way or another on that card. Shout out to current sponsor, Toasted. Can't wait for my re-up. I think Britu comes out here like a loaded gun. I think he comes out like a loaded fucking gun here, y'all. But Levy is kind of crafty at times, too. The Monkey King. Let's go. If he got it done, I'd be happy for him. He needs wins every now and then to stay around, you know what I mean? I don't know what his contract looks like, but fuck, I'd be happy for him all day. I just worry he gets clipped here. His wrestling, his grappling, his pressure, his strength, solid. Cardio, good. But I just worry about Britu clipping him. Levitt already stumbling on his back foot. Goes for a shot immediately. Britu able to reverse it immediately here. Levitt's in the guard right now. Britu trying to transition to the side. Monkey King trying to prevent it. Working his head under that arm there. Trying to set up like a guillotine maybe. Yeah, he's trying to get up around that neck for a guillotine. Scooting his legs. Pulling back. Rolling Brito in this guillotine right now. And now he's standing with this guillotine. Levy's going to rip it back, maybe. No, he transitions to a double leg. Dude, I love that he was crafty off his back there when he pulled guard and was able to do that. As a good opener for him. Going back to live odds here. I want to carry this watch. Jordan's got to watch that knee. We just had one that looked pretty close to like a low blow a little bit. Brito able to break away, 250 to Cook. Jordan going for another takedown here. Brito's takedown defense pretty solid, but Jordan's still having success with the grappling as well. He's going to need to keep it on the feet, I think, Brito. Needs to get his hands going. Kicks. Jordan's still sitting at 128 plus dog. And now it flips to negative 102. Levy's saying that he's grabbing his glove. He's a vice, dude. That's how he got the nickname Monkey King for sure. He's very strong. He's able to keep Brito in this clinch while he's feeding some knees through. Brito able to get underhooks there, but I think he'd be better to break away from Levitt and try to punch. Get that boxing going. And he does. He does break away here. Got a minute 10 to go. Levitt, as he retreats, throwing a spinning back fist, which I kind of liked. Brito finally letting some strikes go. Oh, he's got the neck of Gordon. He's really tight around the neck of Levitt. He taps. Brito just ripped off his trunks. He rips off his pants immediately. And he's getting up on the cage after he took his pants off. With his fucking jockstrap around. Shorts. Let's go. Nice win for B2. Yeah. Desperately came across. The odds transitioned right as Jordan, right before Jordan got cinched up in that choke. So Brito actually went plus money as it went off before it closed. We had Brito double method, so I'm happy with that. Pull my plays up here real quick. Do. Nice. He's taking off his gloves. I think he might be done here. Think I heard him say paying bills in Portuguese, like literally. It sounds just like paying bills. He's taking his shit off, so I think he's done. I think he's done. He made the mistake. He asked for the bonus. He was maybe gonna get one. He was maybe gonna get one, and he fucking asked, dude. I don't know how. Oh, these people don't get it. All right. Let's see if Zombie Woman can show up. Good underdog on this card. I think so. Yo, what's going on, Peace Taker? Shout out to EOOJ on fucking YouTube with the Saw question about Alex Pereira versus 7 American men in a room. Well, I love those, like, how many fucking men versus a gorilla question, you know. Let's see. Pulling up props again. Seeing if there's been any movement that I'm interested in. Let's see here. I put a little more on the Bruno knockout, and I faded with a little sprinkle on Shrez by submission. 8-1, 5-1. It's a good fight by finish either way, though. Will the fight go the distance? No, at 102. That's crazy shit. Let's go, Zombie. Zombies dropped down to a 108 live prop right before the fight. Or movement. Turn this off for a minute here. I like watching the underbite of Chelsea Chandler. She reminds me of an American bulldog. Her underbite. And Zombie's already popping it. Chandler's going to start running here any minute, dude. Chelsea's going to start running any fucking minute, guys. She turns 180 and runs. But see, Zombie is doing the right thing. Keep her back to the edge of the octagon because then she can't run away from you. She can't 180 run away. Do I plan on going into Hades 2 after 100% Hades 1? I just 100% Hades 1 as far as Steam achievements, but I will finish up the rest of the game as far as like, shop shit I have to purchase and my Heat 32 run, which I just wiped on Hades the one and only time I tried, so I'm sure I'll get it. For the last Skelly statue or whatever the fuck that is. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Hades 2. Dude, Zombie is manhandling Chandler right now. Chasing her down, punching her. Chandler goes to jump up. Zombie just throws her to the fucking ground. Being warned, engage or let her up. Chandler's up to her feet. Good. Zombie able to protect her neck. Breaks away with a nice knee. Oh, Chandler dropping Zombie there with a big shot. Now Chandler working for the submission here. And Chandler's big, mind you. Like, she can grapple quite well. She's trying to get her hooks in here. And Zombie might be able to reverse this. If she get this wrist and is able to Continue to roll through and pry away with that arm. She might be able to get up, but Chandler working for this back control. Carter with a nice counter shot at the end of a sequence. Zombie gets stumbled, sat, and Chandler having a shot in this fight now. Turn off screen timeout.
I've opened the display.
Okay. Says while viewing, keep yeah, let's try this setting. Should have done this fucking forever ago. All right, I'm waiting for live props to post. I'm curious. Chandler's raining down elbows here as she's fighting for this arm control. She could go for an armbar, Kimura. Going for this armbar. And she's got it. There's a tap. Chandler gets a submission. And she let off a little bulldog bark. Zombie's pissed. She knew she had it. Chelsea probably needed that to save her contract. Yeah, I knew you were going to win, the corner says. Dude, get a better camera angle of her face right now, please. God, they're just showing only the back of her head because they can't stand how fucking... I need to go back and get like a better screenshot of her. Zombie was looking good till she wasn't, man. She got countered, sat down. Damn shame. I think if you ran that fight back, she'd probably win it. But Chandler saves her contract. That's good for her. Yeah, Zombie's very disappointed. Yo, what's up, Elevating? Pose. So happy. This. So happy. I just posted on X congratulating Chandler. She did good, but I'm telling you, you run that fight back, dude. Zombie was fucking her up. She got countered. Terrible transition. All right, let's see if Brito can cash me out here. Or not Brady. Fuck, he already fought. He already did. He already did. Looking for Bruno. Bruno has submission and knockout props are really good. And we faded with Shrez via submission as it's 5-1. Ugh. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Gable Stevenson is a negative 2,500 favorite. I love that. These fucking ads are terrible. Holy shit. All right. All right, I got a distance prop, under overs for you guys. I'm going to drop here real quick. Maybe before this next fight starts, it's part of it. Now, some of the sharpest plays on the card are actually taking some of these head on by itself. So, leg one, we're going to take the fight with Bruno and Charez, not to go the distance. Same with Marcus. Then we play the same play again and we take Marcus out of that. But let me go through the rest of it. Matt Schnell and Costa fight to end by KO. Distance no prop, not good value. So we're going to go by method of how it ends for either fighter. And same for Iwo and Tafa. Negative 230 prop. Iwo by knockout, Tafa by knockout. Obviously very live. And distance no with Zayem and Nolan. Negative 128. I think both of those guys are dangerous enough. That's probably one of the best props on the whole card, just a hammer. So that's where we're at. Am I in a weed coma? Nah. We're making money. How are you doing, brother? What's up, Donkey? I love it. Donkey smells like ass. I love that. Every time your name comes through, I fucking love it, brother. I get a good laugh. How you doing, brother? Also, what's going on, Knight? And yeah, I already said what's up to you, Elevate. How you doing? Hurley. What's going on, my brother, over on Twitch? Working on it, though. Working on it, Donkey. We are working on it. Oh, shit. Saved. Fight by finish here. I really think it's live. Let's go, Bruno. Bruno by knockout here. Submission here, very live. Charez by submission as the weave 5-1. Get back some of that payroll potentially, but I think Bruno gets it done here. Let's see. Shrez has always fought like a bunch of fucking random people on Noche cards and shit. I want to see him fight some tougher guys. We already know Silva's a pretty solid fighter, but both guys dangerous in their own regard. So fight by finish here is very good, safe play, I think. Now they are flies, and flies like to go the distance, but not these two flies. They're the kind that like to fucking send it. Shira's a very good frame, too. I mean, he is long, rangy. But Silva owns it. That's why he's the fucking bulldog. Bruno tagging back with a nice one, too. As they're sitting there glazing Shiraz's boniness and his long jab and his long arms. Bruno's just loading these shots up. Hitting pretty good so far. What's going on, Zari? Bruno being warned about his fingers here. I want to see his output really pick up, too. Can't let Shiraz just kind of tee off. I want to see him find his shots. He's being a little bit more selective, which is fine. He's got to be careful about crossing the void and being countered, but just want to see that volume come up. Oh, shit. Big right hand by Shiraz. Cinches up around the neck. Immediately started circling off and going for the back, and Silva throwing off Shiraz, preventing the back take, and back to the feet reset. Silva's got to connect with that right hand, baby. He's got to load up that right hand, find his shot. Catch Shiraz stepping in with that jab. Leading with the left, setting the right. Off a counter. Shiraz continuing to pop that left jab out. Going for the level change. Shiraz throwing off Silva. Not allowing. Minute 38 to circle here in the first round. Shiraz is a negative 460 favorite now. Live odds are crazy. Big right hand from Silva. Oh, Shiraz dropping Silva with a big counter shot. Goes down into full mount with a minute left. Gives up his back. And Shiraz going for the rear naked choke. Blood pouring out of Silva's eyes. There's a submission. Shiraz pulling the upset with the submission. Crazy. First round. And the submission upset weave hits. Distance no hits. Leg one, yes. Crazy. Yeah, Shiraz submission is plus 550. So that was a good prop. Good weave. So the play was Bruno by knockout. Bruno Sprinkle by submission because that was plus 800 and his knockout was plus 600. And then we obviously played Edgar by submission. So going to the judges or Edgar by knockout would have technically lost that play, but he likes to cinch up those chokes whenever he can. Good for him. Good for him. That was a very good first leg for sure. We are happy with that. Well, that not going to the judges is an easy first leg. Nice. Giving some love to his family in the crowd. Having a heartfelt moment, of course. Yeah, he busted fucking Bruno. That submission was solid. It's a good matchup though. Yep, plus 550 submission. Very solid prop for him. Probably won't get it as good next time. Probably like three. They'll probably put it at like 350 or something. Everyone's asking for the bonuses, dude. I wish they'd fucking understand you don't ask for the bonus, and then you probably get it. Yo, what's going on, Curry Ninja? How you doing, brother? Oh, we're speaking English now. Number 10, my life is fighting. I fucking love this. Fuck yeah. Hey, good shit. Good shit. I've always liked his fights. They're always good fights, so good shit. Happy for him. Bruno was a big test, actually, so that's solid. I mean, you got a flyweight that likes to go out there and he can finish you either way. Those guys definitely work their way into the top 10. So, and there's a bunch of them there. Um, a bunch of old ones too that are on their way out. That's the beautiful thing about this guy. He'll be around. 31 or no, so I'm looking at that last fight. Let me scroll down. I want to see how old is he. I thought he's in his 30s though still. Take a look at this shit. They don't show those details. You know, the profile and check. He is 30 years old. Yeah. Okay. He's in his fighting prime. Makes sense, right? You refresh the stream here so I can see the feed. Yo, what's going on, Anis? What's going on, y'all? There we go. I think my distance no play is going to hit. That was the easiest first leg. Those other fights throughout the night, those were fun, but acting like they're worthy enough to be into a parlay piece, it's like, a lot of it's women's MMA, you know what I mean? Play the singles and move on. To weave those fights in a long shot, I don't know. Also, for some of the fights not to go the distance, I do fight in buys, so actually a good call out. I'm gonna throw in my chat. Use my PC. So you guys don't hear me yapping basically. But I'll explain it. Pull this up so I can type it as I kind of say it to y'all. So I also like fight to end by knockout versus distance no when I am watching two knockout artists or typical So yeah, you're risking that the fight ends by a submission if you say fight ends by knockout, vice versa, etc. But your props are generally better than distance no. So I'm going to show you guys one of the best examples of this weave. Shaving off one of the methods for distance. And I'm actually hammering it as I do this, so that's why I'm pulling this up. So, Junior Tafa and Iwo Baranuski. Distance, no. This is going to be a joke. But I have to pull it up for the screenshot to like kind of prove a point here. And then you say, how will the fight end instead? Yo, what's going on, Daniel? What's up, bro? So here's the example I'm making here. What's Iwa's prop by submission again right now? They've been talking about him wanting to grapple more. I think it's like plus 500 odds. Iwo by submission. No, it's down to 300. So the odds there aren't that crazy, honestly. I'd take it if it was like 5 or 6 to 1, but dude, he's got hands. He hurts people too easily. Not a good prop. We're getting fucking commercials because we've had too many like first round quick finishes and shit. So we're ahead of schedule. We're ahead of schedule big time. Dude, I'm going to grab my fucking sushi. I'm not sitting here listening to these fucking boons talk for like 30 minutes because we're ahead of schedule. Fuck this shit. Let's go, Marcus. You guys want some sushi? Damn, those are fucking money. Let's go, Marcus. And we're gonna get a car crash here. I got McGee. I got McGee by knockout. I think we're gonna have a nice little car crash here. Let's go, Marcus. Let's go. Leg one of the G.I. Joe parlay. Marcus McGee. Powerhouse. Cool ass dude. Tough. See how he does. Giannis is definitely at a huge size disadvantage here. Though 6 of his last 8 wins via knockout, his prop was 9-1 because Marcus being so heavily favored. High level of oppositions. Higher, we should say. Fight not going to the judges is the biggest play here for me. If Marcus gets a knockout, I want 2 and 3. Giannis with a nice kick. Follows up with a body kick as well. These left kicks having some success early for Giannis. McGee's trying to be measured, keeping that right hand loaded up. He'll send it here in a minute. Hits a nice little 1-2 spinning heel kick. Partially blocked, but still love that he threw it. Giannis at a plus 620 live odd immediately early in this fight. He's a skateboarder. He likes learning new tricks. He's going to like to learn new stances, new things about MMA to give him the upper hand in his fights. He's pretty tricky to fight because of this. Giannis having a hard time making the adjustments. McGee's doing solid. He's up to plus 720 odd. Giannis is biting on feints, and yeah, it's not having good reactions to the things McGee's thrown his way so far. McGee with a low kick of his own, following it up top with a nice little sequence. Crowd rallying behind McGee there as he starts to pick up that volume. McGee negative 1,300 prop as he's looking better than Giannis in just the first round. Still close in strikes, but McGee's finding his way and starting to shut down Giannis. Giannis is biting on these feints. Giannis coming in, finding his timing against Marcus, who does get connected on there. He is now a plus 920 dog in his first round here. Plus 1040 dog in his first round. Giannis is a plus 1040 live dog in the first round of this fight. Crazy. But starting to get pieced up. McGee finding his timing. Started getting him biting on these feints. Throwing the spinning heel kick in a few times. Had that nice little stance swap up. Starts hitting his own jab. That was busted. Telling him, don't blow that nose. Yep. McGee, cool as a cucumber right here. Feint and cutting angle. He's been executing that game plan wonderfully in that first round, Marcus McGee. Giannis has dropped to a plus 580 dog. Nice little sequence of kicks here, opening up the first round by McGee. Chopping, low kick, and then feeds it up high. Doesn't get through, but McGee with a 6-7 kick sequence off the start of the second round. Leaps out with that right jab. Wonderful range control. Steps back in with a high kick. Follows with a 1-2. Pumps the jab. Giannis is yet to throw a strike in the second round just about, guys. This is crazy. McGee is on top of this shit. Shutting him down. Marcus with a nice 1-2. Giannis eats it. He's trying to fire back. Nice little exchange in the center of the octagon now. Giannis finding a couple shots here of his own. McGee Loading up on some of these counter shots, looking to put him out of here. And the more Giannis gets his confidence is trying to march at McGee, the greater chance of him getting shut out of this fight we're going to see. He's got to go for it, but man, McGee hitting with a counter shot will put Giannis out of this fight. They just have too much power. He's going for these leg kicks on McGee. McGee firing back one of his own now. McGee down the middle of that kick. He's going to work these kicks again. Giannis doesn't do well with these kicks. He's not checking any of these. And then he rips them high too. And even those are getting blocked. They fucking they hurt. You can fuck up your arm real quick, easy. McGee's tough, man. He's just fucking he's a skateboarder, dude. He's used to this shit. We're sweating McGee for a second round knockout right now. 2:30 to go. Giannis starting to fire back a bit more. Nice little 1-2 sequence again from McGee. And Giannis trying to rip back to the body. Not able to complete the upstairs. Part of that combination as coach instructed. McGee's keeping that guard high. He's ready for it. He's ready for that counter shot. Still center of the octagon, 2 minutes to cook. McGee with a nice ripping shot to the body of Giannis. Fouls up with another hook that gets through. McGee with a nice shovel hook that time. Giannis ripping some harder shots here. McGee's either eating it or partially connected, but they're definitely, he's starting to fight back and bite down at times in this. McGee with a quick little combination there. McGee with a huge combination, setting back Giannis, who's starting to retreat. Let's go, McGee. Jumping knee. Giannis still trying to grit down and find an opportunity to counter here. Elbow strike. Firing back with his left hand. Some of these do get through. There's another counter left. Hits McGee with a right. Another nice right hook by Giannis. He's trying to change the tide of this fight. McGee swapping stances, throwing a kick. Marcus trying to keep his light on his toes. Hopping back and forth, switching stances. Try to get his feet under him. I think Giannis stung him. Just a little bit, maybe. He looks good now. He looks composed. He's got that guard back high. Lean with that right hook. Marcus with a nice right. And Giannis is finding that body with his kicks. And now he's ripping to the body as well. McGee with a knee up the middle. Very, very good second round. I still got, it's tough. I still want to say McGee did better overall in that round. But Giannis was finally fighting back. Because McGee was definitely pouring on him too. Giannis didn't do shit in that first, but he definitely started coming back. Telling coach not to brawl with him, land and shift out. Yo, what's going on, Mr. Alexter? Marcus with a nice combination early. Right jab follows it with a high head kick. Just as he started the second round, aggressive with these kicks early. Very light on his feet. McGee with another head kick. Not close at all this time, but I love that he threw it. Giannis trying to keep that guard high, finding his opportunity across the void, trying to lead with that right jab. He needs to find an opportunity to make a sequence happen here. He's got that left hand loaded, but ain't really sending it. McGee stays way more active, pumps his jab, demanding some respect in the center of the octagon again. Giannis is hunting for the head. McGee trying to poke and slip. There's that spinning back kick from McGee. Every time Giannis closes the distance, McGee comes firing back, resets it. Kind of baits him into some of these shots in a way. There he goes. Giannis kind of catching that now. Bites on a feint. McGee fires it anyways, trying to rip to the body now as well with these kicks. Giannis with a low kick of his own. Doesn't do much. Getting wild with a spinning back fist. And McGee almost looking like he was slightly eye-poked, trying to reach for his left eye. I think he's having a vision problem here. McGee might be driving in the dark here. Center of the octagon. Firing back a kick. Nice right jab there by McGee. Still leaping into some of these as he does his kicks. Keeping Giannis guessing. Back to the head with a kick. Fouls it up. Giannis constantly on the back foot, retreating. Not winning any moments in this third round. Now he's biting back again. McGee loaded up, ready to fire back with some counter shots. Gets reset once again. Solid footwork by McGee. Pressuring back Giannis. Fires a low kick. We're baiting. McGee via knockout. See if we can get it. McGee actually looked like he was going for his first takedown attempt there. Nice little kick to the body there as well by McGee. Right jab. Right jab. McGee trying to get Giannis to bite in for more to feed that left. Feints the spinning back rip there. Nice low kick that time by Giannis. Nice right hand by McGee. Giannis trying to throw the left still. Home stretch for McGee. Has to not get finished. Giannis shoving off a takedown attempt, trying to throw a kick as well. 45 seconds. Giannis has to go for broke. $20 seconds from Marcus. Secures the W. Nice little ripping kick there to the body. Ain't too late to get a finish here now. Both men in exchange. And Giannis with a big combination. It's a big one, too, at the end. Good fight. Both boys showing love and respect. Marcus is a cool dude, so I could see that being a thing more common than not. So, good shit, Marcus. Giannis showing some love in defeat. Good shit. I'm happy he won by submission. One of my bets hit. Picks aren't bets, so I'm happy either way on some of these fights, brother. Congrats. Let's see. Replay this again. Congrats, brother. I'm happy he won by submission. Plus 550 prop was pretty good. Picks aren't bets, so I'm happy either way on some of these fights. Let's go, Marcus. The leader of the Gorgonites. Yeah, fuck yeah. Let's go, Marcus. Let's go, homie. Let's fucking go. Good shit, Marcus. Good shit, Marcus McGee. So remember earlier when we made our distance parlays? We played it two ways. We took out Marcus McGee's fight to end by a finish, and then we put it back in. So that's why we split that angle. The 4-leg that's more secure is Matt Schnell and Costa that fight to end by knockout. Fight with Iwo and Tafa to end by a knockout. And then Faris Zaim and Tom Nolan not to go to the judges. So respecting submissions and knockouts for each. First leg already hit with Bruno and Edgar. Looking pretty solid. I honestly don't even get on Twitch anymore. I just stream to the platform. So who fucking knows what it looks like these days? Yo, what's going on, Carlos? What's going on, EG's? How you guys doing? Dude, let's go Marcus all fucking day, man. All fucking day, Marcus McGee. Great performance. I took McGee, yeah, and by knockout. How you guys doing? What's up? Really want Matt Schnell and Costa in by knockout, Tafa, Iwo to end by knockout, and fight with Ziem and Nolan not to go the distance. Pays 7-1. Not bad. Not a bad little play. Zaim by knockout's nice. Nolan by submission's a moonshot, but it's a solid one. Plus 2,200 prop via submission. He's got good jiu-jitsu. So that'd be a fun one to play. Reuse it. It's kind of a silly one, but honestly, it's a lot of dough. Now it's got me fucking thinking. If I go to MMA and I go Nolan and Ziem, and I go round one combo two leg. Let's see. Costa should get this done. Costa via knockout, baby. Let's go. Training with Lopez all the time the way he does. This dude's a gangster too. This thing's cash. The old Herb Dean, if you know what I mean, baby. Let's go. Got this packed and loaded when this first leg, or the second leg of this main play hits. Fight 10 by knockout slide by either guy as well, but I think Costa gets it here. Catch weight, 130. Which is huge for Costa because he's honestly a fucking bit of a powerhouse at 125. Chanel working those hands early, whiffing the uppercut. Costa chopping low, investing leg kicks early. Costa whipping a huge combo. Chanel ducking his head, barely surviving the barrage. Chanel's going to get fucking dropped. I have a feeling, guys. First round. I think it's going to happen. 3 minutes to cook here. Costa with a left hand. Huge thudding impact. Fucking recoil from Schnell as he eats it. Hits a nice leg kick on Costa at a loud snap. Best thing he's done in this fight so far. Costa with a big right hand. Dropping Schnell. He's out. He's trying to hold on. He's done. Costa round 1 knockout. Perfect pick on Tapology. Perfect bet. Obviously. Fight them by knockouts live as shit there. Let's go. Let's go. He was getting fucking cooked. What do you mean? He was getting cooked. What do you mean? Yep. So I need fight with Junior Tafa and Ero to end by a knockout, and Zaim and Nolan not to go to the judges. Every fucking fighter has asked for the bonus. Bilal's eyes. Try to come in there tonight, try to box me. You're not gonna win. But I'm happy. Fuck it. All right, Bilal. Let's see, dog. What's going on? What's going on, MMA Jesus? How you doing, brother? I'm sweating 2 fights to have a nice cash out. I need Junior Tafa and Iwo fight to end by knockout, and I need the Zim and Tom Nolan fight to end by a finish, and I cash out. About a 10x play. How you doing though, brother? Get this thing on the charger real quick here. There we go. All right. Got a nice little voice message here from Homie G. Let's hear what's up from him. That is fair. I am thinking violence, and I am wanting to make a statement, especially his training with Gaethje has been looking really good. All right. Now we're intermission for this main card now, right? Or we're just between fights still because we keep getting finishes. It's fucking ridiculous. No, this is the main card now. So yeah, the fuck. It's weird. I'll have to edit this post from my phone. So much fucking interviewing. I hate this shit. No, what I mean is I don't log into the website to interact with other streams. The software I use has my stream keys, so when I hit record and I have Twitch enabled or Kick or other gaming platforms, it goes to those streams. But I'm driving from a web browser where all the chats funnel to one, if that makes any sense. It's free to do. It's totally up to you. I don't really care. You have to manually do it every month, last I knew. And because Twitch takes half of the subscription, it's like literally $20 in a year. It's literally not a big deal. All right. Had someone ask me, I got a computer now. You want me to hop on and subscribe to you on Twitch? I'm like, you can. I don't like I don't really hop on and use Twitch a whole lot anymore, and I sporadically stream to it the few times I game and whatever, so it's like very random. And he's like, well, up to you, but I can do it. And I explained to him, like, dude, Twitch literally takes half a subscription. Amazon takes half a subscription. It's like $20 in a year. It's not a big deal. Like, if you want to do it, it's free, but you manually have to like log in and subscribe every month. Let's take all fucking day for this fucking fight to ensue. This is ridiculous. God damn.
Genuinely, the only play that I had on this card was literally this dog shot. And I had told everybody earlier in the week. I fucking did it. I told people online. I told people on the story.
Guys, the flesh-eating screwworm is officially back in the United States for the first time in 60 years. They're saying that this worm has been tearing through Mexico with over 26,000 different cases right now, and it has now officially crossed into Texas. They actually found it in a 3-week-old calf in a wound that wouldn't heal. First time in 60 years, a flesh-eating
Fucking screwworm.
US that has the cattle industry on edge. But this isn't a normal maggot that only feeds on something already gone, because this one feeds on living flesh, and it actually burrows into them with screwing motion, which is where it obviously gets its name, screwworm. All it takes for the worm to be able to get in is an open cut as small as a tick bite, but they're saying that it doesn't even need a wound, though, because it'll go straight for your eyes, your nose, or your mouth, too. So what else? It's not just in cattle, because it can go after animals and people in the exact same way, and people have already ended up in the hospital from it, and there's still no vaccine. People have already been betting on Kalshi literally right now on how many screwworm cases will be reported in the US alone this year. I'm obviously going to keep you updated on this if anything else comes out, so make sure you go ahead and add me now.
Jesus Christ.
Genuinely, the only
All right. It's finally starting. Shit. I go grab a drink. Make a page in Cap Weekly, and then we can talk, buddy. Let's go, Ewo. Let's go. Fight in by knockout. Fight in by knockout. Leg 3 of a 10x payout for me. Let's go. Also, I have Ewa as a money line on another parlay as well. As like part of the weave. Justin Bernard. If I opened a fucking pack of UFC cards and I slowly revealed Voices of the Octagon, 1/1 auto, and I got Austin Bernard, I would fucking cry out like a grown man. Because it could be any of these other guys, and I'm like, okay. Obviously, you want Buffer, but Anik. That'd be a good one. Lorashenko. I wonder who they're including to that. Obviously, Megalevi's there. I got her. She's sweet. But I wonder if DC has that or Bisping. Those are voices of the Octagon now, I think. I may have a couple. It's been a minute since I've dug through my old collection. Definitely going to be geeking out on cards soon this summer. Reorganizing, packing up, cleaning up the inventory. Probably shifting the location of some of it. It's just too hot up here in the summer. I don't want that. Get it to a much better climate area. All right, here we go, guys. Fight to end by knockouts, my official prediction for this play. But nonetheless, he will fucking brings it. So we've been excited to see him ever since his last few times out. The legendary Polish power. Something about these strikers. He's got immediate chance in the first 3 seconds or so of this fight. People screaming in the crowd, chanting Iwo. And he's throwing a monster right hand that will kill a man if it connects. Tafa slapping out a straight kick down the middle to nowhere. Iwo going for, actually, believe it or not, looks like he's almost going for the takedown attempt, but nonetheless, he's engaged in the clinch. There's a nice little knee up the middle by Iwo as they break away. Tafa trying to throw a big looping right hand over the top at Iwo. Iwo with a nice low kick on top of that lead left leg. Another nice low kick by Iwo. Tafa falling to the fucking ground. He's got nothing. He's done. Iwo beating the shit out of him. Let's fucking go, Iwo. Let's go. Love this little fucking dude. Let's go. Top of his leg got fucked. Last leg. Last leg. Last fucking leg, dude. Gonna be a great play. Mm-hmm. Time to refresh this shit here after that. Fucking easiest play of my life. Fucking easy game. Let's go, Ewo. Let's fucking go, buddy. He's beating people like they owe him fucking money. Dude, I love Ewo. I can't imitate it, dude. It's too good. Zat, I want somebody top 15. Give him top 15 all fucking day. Let's fucking go, Ewo. Pay up, FanDuel, you slow bitches. Quick to take it, slow to pay it. Pay the fuck up. Mm-mm-mm. Got a little sprinkle on Bryce submission. Like 6-1 props. I like that. It's kind of fun. I could withdraw it now, and 3 out of 4 legs pays me close to 4x, but the payout's close to 10x. So I'm gonna sweat the last fight with Nolan and Ziem, then by finish for the full pay. The fuck's this movie? The Furious. Okay, let me look at this. comes out June 11th. Okay. The fuck are they fighting though? Watch this again. Watching this trailer legitimately now. The Furious. What we got here? Missing children. Oh, it's like fucking okay. Dude who's killing all these child traffickers and shit. From Lionsgate. Out in Asia somewhere. I'm gonna go see this. Oh my god, this trailer is fucking dope. Oh, you got a hammer beating the fuck out of everybody. One of the best action films of the decade. Well, I'm fucking spoiling the movie at this point. I already know how to watch it. Showing all the cool parts now, like a shit fuck. Alright, I'm definitely going to watch that. Let's go, Bryce. Let's go, Mitchell. Let's go, my boy. Yo, what's going on, Chris? How you doing, brother? Fucking 90-second ad right now. I'm just gonna refresh my fucking stream. Holy shit. It's ridiculous. It's you can't get out of it. I was gonna say, we watched like 3 minutes worth of ads total already. I hate this. Why can't you see him walking out and shit? So yeah, my biggest sweat to end the night on my main play is fight with Nolan's I am not to go the distance. So MMA Jesus, or as you know now as MMA Almighty, thinks that it may go the distance. So let's see what happens. I expect Zaim's gonna want a statement, something bigger, so he can try to get ranked opponents and start to work into this 15. I think he's totally capable. Plus, they love pushing these French guys, you know, so why wouldn't they? He had Junior Tafa. Oh, man, that's tough. You watch this again. Dude, you got some balls if you're putting Junior Tafa on your fucking plays. What? God damn. So then he needs Zaim and Bilal Muhammad to cash that play at least. So that's cool. Let's go, Bryce. Let's go, Bryce. Crowd all a little quiet until one person started applauding, and then everyone joined in. Dog Nasty Mitchell as he's sitting there doing one of them. Switches back. I love this shit. Oh, I love Bryce and all of his tisms. I'm a Mitchell too, so I can't help but root for him. Bryce opening up with the side kicks. He's known to have some pretty crafty side kicks. Nice little popping jab, left hand over the top. Working his kick still, oblique kick, right hand, left hand. Luna keeping that guard, weaving through, trying to cross the void, finding an opportunity on Mitchell still. Gets through with a nice one too. Bryce eats it. Bryce trying to go for a takedown. Luna trying to do a good job of keeping his lock. Try to reverse the position here, and he does. Luna able to reverse the position on Mitchell. And I think he's making a mistake of trying to take down Bryce Mitchell. Mitchell keeping his grip and able to turn and drive Luna right into the mat. Mitchell's live for the submission. Mitchell 5 or 6-1 on that submission prop for those who believe. And Arkansas's finest, Bryce Mitchell, a man of the land. What you're seeing here is raw egg yolk, eating the shells, covered in shit still, and raw milk. That's what that is. Corn fed as fuck, Bryce Mitchell. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go, Bryce. Finish this fool. Finish this guy. Come on now. Bryce Mitchell working off the side still. Very much favoring position, not wanting Luna to get to his feet. Felder just literally said he's got that raw milk strength. After we just said all that shit. It's kind of funny as shit, actually. Mitchell working off the side control. He's there for a crucifix if he wanted to step his right arm over Luna's left hand. Would prevent all these little peppering shots off the side of the head, too. That right leg isn't really doing anything. He could just try to lift it up and drive it over. Right now would be a great time. That right leg still there for a crucifix if he wanted it. I think he's favoring the pressure instead. Luna stuck in the corner. Bryce still keeping that left underhook. Luna, that right arm compromise. Trying everything he can with that left hand right now. Looks like he might be trying to pull guard, maybe try to work a triangle or something here. But Bryce doing a good job of kind of keeping flat, keep his shoulder tight, working off the side, not allowing any looks for that triangle, keeping his body long. Bryce, minute 30 to cook here. I think he's already been cautioned to stay ready. Bryce gets, there he goes, full mount. He gets his hooks. Minute 17. Mitchell with the full hooks. He could post up anytime if he wanted to here and start raining shots. Luna trying to stay busy, left hand, right hand as he lays on his back. Mitchell isn't really getting off any strikes here so far, or submission attempts. He's just had some wet blanket control time, which isn't a good look. Maybe the strategy is to tire Luna out, see what he looks like in the second and third, less steam on the shots. Final 35 seconds, and they have not been stood up, which is kind of interesting, too. You think the ref would have warned them and stood them up, since he's not advancing the position so much. Now he's trying to step through and take the back. But he's trying to flip Bryce over as well. And Bryce does take the back, and he cinches this rear naked choke in the final 12 seconds. Trying to flat out Luna with his choke. Now he's laying some final hammer fists and shots. Only strikes thrown just about in the last 3 minutes from Mitchell. Luna had a hell of a grip around Mitchell's neck and was 75% through of reversing position and rolling him. And Mitchell able to work off to the back, and you can see the big little knot in the left side of Luna's head that Mitchell got off with that hammer fist. Big, powerful shot. And that's what I was hoping he would do from full mount. Nolan at plus 2,200 for the submission is a crime if you don't put something on that. Mitchell with a very boring round one, probably victory. If they're going to score the takedown and the control time and the last second submission attempt, ever so slightly weighs it in his favor, I think. But Luna's live now that he's back on the feet. And I think he's going to get after it with the striking. I think he knows that Mitchell doesn't really quite want to strike with him more so and would rather grapple. Mitchell's already back to getting his underhooks. And he's working right now to try to take down Luna again. Luna countering the double leg best he can. Mitchell driving through like a fucking mule. Trying to get his hands locked here. And he may transition to another trip. Mind you, Luna committed to trying to take down Mitchell. And Mitchell was able to reverse him. So let's see if Luna bites in on this again. See, big test of the grappling as well for Luna. Mitchell hitting knees up the middle. Trying to stay a little bit more busy here. Mitchell so far incomplete with the takedown. But he does work a trip. Luna sprawling out. Trying to keep a single leg. Mitchell trying to reach over the top. And he's working off the side. And Luna's going to be able to stand up and have control. And Luna's on top. Now Mitchell's the one off his back here. Let's see what Luna's got off the top here. Back to the feet, Mitchell. 310 to work. Luna sees the jiu-jitsu and immediately gets up to his feet. Yo, what's going on there? Quick little exchange. Luna smacking Bryce. Bryce swinging back. Mitchell continuing to charge through and commit to these takedown attempts. Working off the side now of Luna as he's got this really nice grip. Trips the leg and immediately gets Luna back to the ground. Flat on his back. 220 to cook. 3/4 mount. Immediately gets to it. Let's see if he can be a little bit more active with the striking. Or advanced position sooner for a submission setup. Would have loved to have heard a corner there, maybe. All right. Mitchell's still working, but he's trying to advance position for this head and arm. Four minutes and 8 seconds of control time in the first round. 2 minutes and 24 seconds in the second. He's got to get that strike output a little higher, but otherwise I'm in love with what I'm seeing here from Mitchell. Luna transitioning, putting Bryce in a north-south position. Bryce is going to scoop back Luna and get his feet away from the edge of the octagon. And now he's on a nice side mount here. He could transition for the back or start to land elbows here. He's going to try to step over and post, I think. Feed some left hands through. Nothing too heavy, though. I think he's respecting what Luna can do off his back here as well. Mitchell trying to get a little busier with these elbows maybe. He's got 20 seconds to cook. He's more so grinding it into the chin and the neck of Luna, who's still off his back. Mitchell in complete control here. And he's finally laying a couple powerful shots off the side here. 8 seconds to go. We'll see a third. Love to see it for Mitchell. He's only down by about 10 strikes, but has about 8 minutes of control time. 2 of 4 takedowns. And I don't know why, but they say he doesn't have a submission attempt, but he was definitely rear naked around the chin of Luna for a minute. End of round one. That you're not going to consider that a submission attempt? Luna needs a finish, I think. Yep. Says the difference in the Dan Ige fight is you're up 2-0 and you got both your fucking eyes. So I love that from Coach. Let's go. Let's go, Mitchell. Let's go, Mitchell. Luna getting after it at the start of the third round. Mitchell trying to answer over the top with a head kick. Both guys having nice little sequences here. Mitchell immediately driving for a takedown and Luna able to get over the top of him and send him backwards. Now Mitchell trying to stay busy off his guard here. Trying to rip that leg up over the head of Luna and threaten the triangle. Luna's standing up. It looks like he's throwing Mitchell down, trying to take up around his neck here. We'll see if he tries to circle his legs off to the side and go for the choke or not. Mitchell's still ripping his leg up over his head. Trying to keep his hips off to the side as well. Trying to post to his side. Gets his elbow up between him and Luna. Luna going to go for the neck here around Mitchell. Darce choke. Mitchell's up on his knees. It's a very tough position. Luna's sitting upright, but there's a little wiggle room for Bryce here. Mitchell's off to the side here, and I think he's able to fight this choke quite well. Yeah! Mitchell taking top control. Working back into full mount. 3 minutes and 30 seconds, full mount Mitchell. I'd love to see him post up and rain some shit. Or get this choke. Mitchell by finish would be sick. Luna's a huge opponent in the sense of up and comers. This guy's solid. He'll be ranked and doing his thing before you all know it. So I like this win for Mitchell. Crafty vet shit. Mitchell trying to walk up, put some pressure off on that shoulder. Left arm wrapped around the head of Luna. Keeping his hooks in as well. Continuing to walk up and put the pressure up around the neck of Luna. Full mount. Mitchell trying to go for this arm triangle. Still, he's trying to walk it up, put some pressure on it. If he feels like he can't get it, I'd love to see him post up, man. Luna's got to be a little tired. I'd love to see him post up, rain down some of those hammer fists again, like the first round, who got him knotted up at the end of the first round there. There you go. Going for a submission attempt. Luna trying to roll out. And Mitchell able to keep Luna pinned down is fucking crazy. This is my dog right here. Mitchell post up. Elbow the fuck out of him. It pays out to the moon. Let's go, Mitchell. Minute 40 to cook. I'd love to see the ref caution Bryce so he gets a little busier with his striking or advances his submission a little further still. Urgency for Luna, needing a finish. Minute 16 on his back still. Mitchell slowly climbing this arm triangle, but I don't think he's going to get it. Yep. Mitchell warned. He's trying to post up right now. 59 seconds here. Nice little transition. Mitchell taking it back. Flattening him out. "29 seconds. USA. Crowd chanting right now at the Apex. Mitchell off to the side, choking the shit out of Luna. And there's the tap. Let's go. Let's go, Mitchell. The submission prop hits. Woo! Let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go, Mitchell. Yeah, plus 500 props, schmacks. Let's go. Let's fucking go, Mitchell. Let's fucking go, Mitchell. I was sad. One time there was a card break of tops, UFC tops, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it was knockout. Yeah, tops knockout. I was thinking chrome or no, it was tops knockout on a break. And I saw the Bryce spot around like $15. And it's like a 2 case break. So I bid 20. It goes for the next bid up 21. It had just gotten beat on like the last second as it closed out. And that motherfucker hit a 1 out of 1 Golden Treasures Bryce Mitchell auto right before his crazy podcast and everything. I'm like, God, I'd love to have that card. I do have the same card though, just not 1 of 1. Let's go, Mitchell. Let's go. Let's fucking go. He's telling Luna he's good. Luna don't want to hear it. Walking away. Let's go, Mitchell. Let's. He's going straight into biblical scripture. Let's go. Let's go, Mitchell. I'm buying them trunks right fucking now. I'm done. I'll at least turn on some filters for a signed pair, I guess. But fuck. I'm going on eBay right now. We're done. God damn it, Bryce Mitchell. I love you, dog. I'm buying a pair of them signed camo trunks now. Bryce Mitchell. Yeah, Bryce Mitchell signed camo suit. That's what we're looking for. Where the fuck are the signed camo trunks? God damn it. I guess I gotta buy a pair and have them sign them, I guess, right? I just got a out of $2.99 refractor of his for $4 as well. That's like sparkled and shit. It's pretty good. Pretty good deal. Oh, that's a pretty nice one there. Well, that was a steal. Okay. That was a steal. I just got a Bryce Mitchell Immaculate rookie out of 65. So that's 2021, first ever Panini UFC. Immaculate being like the best of the series, like Topps royalty is technically, right, for Topps. Rookie out of 65, $25. You go buy a shitty blaster pack for $30 and not even get nearly A, the same card, and B, that's immaculate. You ain't mind blasters of that shit. I'll take it. That's a great deal. Thanks. Fucking steal. It's been a minute since I've really been grinding cards these days, honestly. Really focused on my betting, and eventually when I get the fuck out of this house, I'm blasting an AC right now on myself because this office just doesn't have, this upper floor of this whole house doesn't have proper ventilation. Advertises central air, but kind of catfished, really. The house is shit, the landlord's shit. So I rent a month to month. I'm just trying to keep my options open in terms of buying, or whatever that looks like. Might have some opportunities with a buddy that's got some property, lots of it, that I could buy a portion of and build there, maybe.
Fighting in like 10 minutes, amateur fight, MMA, like these guys are going to war. I don't know why, I just feel like my heart's racing. I'm throwing $1,000 on Marcus McGee. Don't even ask me why. 1,000 to win $220. I'm taking my girl out to eat. No, I'm gonna take the boys out to eat after this. After they win, after Marcus McGee wins, I'm locking it in. I'm freaking nervous now. I got the boys going to war. I don't even know what to do, man. I'm tweaking. Let's get it. Marcus McGee, let's go.
This dude always throws like $1,000 on negative 400s and shit, and one of these days he's just gonna look like an idiot because these aren't even like, I don't know. I think they're fights that they're not that one-sided all of the time. Or then I question the method. Like he did $1,000 on Sergey, but dude, we knew Sergey was gonna chin the shit out of Taliesin if he won. So having like a negative 300-400 prop, he could have like a plus 150 or something. So instead of $1,000 making 200, he could have like literally doubled up plus. But yeah, all my stake actually comes down to this fight right here at lightweight 155. I want fight by finish here. Zaim or Nolan. I think they're both dangerous enough to do it in their own regards. So I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. Might be by submission if he does. If I could be done by around 12:30, that would work awesome. What time do you think you would need me there? In my oil change tomorrow. my homies. Need me to bring anything? Or do you got the oil already? And the filter and everything that you need? Ready for this fight to start, man. Sick of these fucking ads. Holy shit. Bro, your service is so state of the art. That's a legit question I had to ask. Fucking commercial breaks.
Y'all know the famous rule.
This one's a legit commercial ad that says commercial break Paramount. Like, I'm getting a fucking screenshot of that so I can send a goddamn message and be like, dude, just unsubscribe me from the version that's supposedly ad free because that shit's not. What's the fucking point? Tom Nolan, 10-1, 6'3", 155, which is fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking mad. For the cash out, finish. One of y'all. Let's go. Let's go, Zam. Just Smile Killer keeping that guard high. Nolan working early with these kicks. Another long and rangy opponent. Zim going for the takedown early. And immediately going up around the neck and working for the rear naked choke here. See if he can get these hooks in. Nolan's doing a good job of holding the wrist control. Nolan walking to the fence, trying to hold on here. Spinning back elbow from Nolan as he resets to the feet. Nolan and Ziem to end by finish. Ziem going from fucking taking down Nolan to taking his back to hitting a big strike to Nolan picking up Ziem, throwing him to the ground. Nolan submission prop plus 2,200 as well. Final leg of the distance parlay. Distance no. Nolan working off side control in the first 2 minutes of this fight. But you don't see the Smile Killer ever in this position. So this is insane from Nolan. Very happy for him so far. Sam working out of his guard also. I like Nolan's grappling a lot though, so I'm only really worried for Nolan on the feet. I like Sam's clinch work with his knees. I think he's... Sam trying to post up to his side. Yeah, before disc golf. Before I go to disc golf league. Nolan working off this fucking side here. Zim doing a good job of getting back to his feet. Nolan picking up. Zim again. Huge slam. Still in the side control. Zim may very well give up the neck. Oh no, he's able to reverse control here. Working north-south position here. Nolan, feet to the cage. May very well try to kick off and roll. Lost the position though. Nolan. And this really his strongest martial art, I think. Smile Killer working for the back now. He's going to be feeding some big shots and try to fish here potentially. Nolan 2-on-1 wrist control on that left hand of Zim. As these guys get back to his feet. See him working those knees in. 45 seconds to go. Nolan trying to turn back into Zim. Who's still working off the back here with this vice of a grip. High crotch, able to go right in between, but Nolan's so tall. He's able to actually balance it out and land on his feet. We're back to the feet with 30 seconds to go. Very interesting round. Nolan looking quite well in the first round here. Back to another commercial ad, of course. We're back on IG. Those live feeds do expire after a long time of doing this, which Yeah, the last 4 hours, 15 minutes. But we're back. Thanks for hanging with us over on YouTube, Twitch. Appreciate you guys. We're sweating the last 2 rounds of Ziem and Nolan. I need to end by finish for a pretty big play to hit. Nolan looking pretty live in this fight as well. Some nice big takedown slams. His submission props 22-1, which is absolutely fucking crazy. So if Nolan pulled the upset and did it by submission, it would be a huge fucking payout. Be my biggest plays of the night by far. Kind of like Song last week with his. These submission props have been kind of fucking nutty. But yes, the smile killer never looking so mortal in a minute from what I've seen. Minus like Terrence McKinney, right? Yep. I do like Zam on the feet, though. Not that Tom can't throw a great kick. Look at that. Big left hand, right hand. My official Tapology prediction was Zam, second round knockout. Let's see if we 100% it. We're streaking the last few so far. Zam's still trying to time that step in by Nolan and feed the right hand through. Big counter shots. And Nolan gets through for this takedown attempt. He's got his underhooks in, trying to grip around the back. These guys are very well matched. I think Nolan might have won the first round, yeah. I definitely give Nolan the first round. But the second round so far just started. And Ziem's looking a lot better so far. Ziem working in the clinch. He's very good here with knees up the middle. We called that out on our predictions of this week and why I'm taking him. His clinch work, his striking, his grappling's very good. And this is just such a big test for Nolan. I don't think Nolan's fought nearly the same guys Faraz has, but he's showing up. Did a good job reversing position off the edge of the octagon here. He's got the underhooks. He's trying to work around the waist now. Try to get to the side of Ziem for a trip or takedown, I'm sure, for another slam. High crotch, something. These guys have been slamming each other. That's good. About equal in control time. Nolan's got a bit more. Oh, and Nolan looks like he dropped Ziem. He's going to be, he might have been hurt. Trying to say that maybe he's off balance. We got 240 to cook. Nolan on top of Ziem. Nice elbow there from Nolan. Nolan by submission, like I said, hits both bets. Be a huge play. Nolan doing a good job of staying inside this guard. Busy with the striking. Elbow now. Yeah, it was a spinning elbow that missed from Ziem where he just kind of tripped or lost his balance. So Nolan taking advantage of this opportunity, accruing that control time, and really just extending his already lead after that first round. It's rather surprising to see Nolan show up this well against Ziem. Ziem working really well on kind of sliding his hips side to side, trying to post up, work off like an arm, a Kimura attempt here, it looks like I'm seeing. Ziem going for this Kimura. Nolan's got his right arm getting trapped here. And Ziem able to almost get to his feet with that Kimura attempt, and Nolan stepping up and over. And I like Nolan standing guillotine from here. If he gives up his neck, Ziem is posting up to his knees with 1:20 to cook. This has been a great fight so far. Big toe stomp there by Nolan. Ziem still fighting down from that knee. Nolan, a minute to be crafty with his grappling. Again, he's got a great submission game. Tried setting his weight back, and it allowed Ziem to actually turn back and gain both feet back. And he is still trying to break away from this grasp of Tom Nolan. with 50 seconds to work in the second round. See him able to reverse position. Goes for that high crotch again. Again, he gets this, but Tom Nolan's so tall, so well balanced. Does able to stay on his feet. He hasn't been able to hit this high crotch takedown attempt, and I'd like to see him give it up and try to work his striking a little better. I think Zaim's really disregarding how well of a striker he is here in this fight and challenging Tom Nolan and his true martial art, his grappling, his jiu-jitsu. 15 seconds left. We're sweating the last 5 minutes of this fight, and I still think we're live for a finish at any point. Let's fucking go. Zaim hits a big left hand at the end of this. Follows up with a kick. And I think that's what he needs. I think he needs a little taste of that at the end of the second round to remind himself, like, he's got to get a finish, and it's got to come more than likely via his striking. So here we are. Great fucking fight so far. Let's go. 4:20 to cook. Third round. Tom Nolan taking an opportunity to grapple up immediately with Zaim. Zaim in the corner of his team here, but not really getting a lot of help in this situation. Zaim should know to break away from this grappling shit if he can't complete one of these takedowns finally. And he actually does. He does complete the takedown. He's trying to stack the legs up early here. Yeah, he absolutely has to get busy here. Nolan off his back's always a good thing for the triangle. But no, I mean, Nolan's safe to win this fight unless Zaim can get a finish. Too late for a 10-8 round, in my opinion. It just ain't going to save him. 3 minutes to cook. 3 minutes to sweat. Remind you guys, we want to finish in this fight. It'd be awesome. Nice little parlay hit. One of my long shots. But Zaim's absolutely got to stay busy here. Got to break out of this full guard here. Nolan's very good here again. There you go. Stacking. Zaim stacking, but he gets back control in doing this, which is the beautiful thing about stacking. These guys go to roll out. But now Zaim's working off side control here, and he's got options. He could still work this Kimura. He could work for a rear naked choke, get his hooks in. And he is taking the back right now of Nolan. 2 minutes to cook, guys. Fight in by finish would be sick here. And Nolan Nolan tried to scramble and put Zayim in full mount. He loses it immediately. Zayim absolutely gassed it through his mouthpiece, man. He's got to be exhausted. Loses the back. Nolan able to twist and turn. Nolan working off the top here. I'd love to see Nolan cinch up this submission if he could. See Zayim give up his back would be sick. Nolan keeping his head down on the waist here. Nolan here, 2 of 6 of takedowns. ZM, 2 of 4. The control time, 2 minutes. 2 minutes ahead for Tom Nolan. Last minute left, huge knee up the middle from him. Sam's trying to pick up Nolan, gets another takedown. He absolutely has to cook here this last minute to get a finish, and he knows it. Nolan's going to do everything he can not to give up his back here, I think. Try to stall this out. It's back up to his feet, but Zayim right behind him. Needs to get these hooks in again. He needs to step through and go around the neck. 30 seconds left. Right here. He's got to go for that. He's got to put his hooks in. He's allowing Nolan up to his feet again. He's got to get a finish. Or give up the fucking hold and swing on him. Zayim is just... He's got to go for this choke. He's got to get around the neck. 15 seconds left. Crazy work. And Nolan should get it done via decision. Shit. Crazy. Crazy. Comes over, where's my wife? First thing, I love it. That was a huge win for Nolan, because, dude, I hold Zayim up here. Like, he's got a huge ceiling, so Tom Nolan apparently is part of that. This again is easily one of his biggest tests, so there we go. I've never seen, minus Terrence McKinney, I've never seen him struggle with an opponent before. That's crazy. Zayim outclassed hard. Both fighters standing with their hands in the air. Zayim, I don't know what you're on about. Put your hand down. Should be Nolan's. Let's hear. All 3 judges. Tom Nolan has it. Good job, Tom. Kyle is so killed in the crowd. Gotta love that. Good shit. It's pretty cool. Too bad Joel Alvarez still wasn't around at 155. He'd be a fun matchup for him. Good shit for Nolan. Nice. That's a huge win, dude. Again, I will Zaim pretty high. Like, he's a good fighter and well-rounded. You finally get a guy tall enough. Zaim missed like his takedown, his high crotch, like 2 or 3 times because Nolan's just so fucking tall he couldn't do it. So, do. See, I want to see what plays Mr. Azim. Nolan's submission I really fucking wanted, so that was sad. Yeah. Had a little sprinkle on Nolan by submission 2 and 3 also at plus 40,000 prop. All right, well. Let me do Allen by submission or knockout. And I'm going to do main event distance. No. Just kidding. I'm going back. Bilal. 328 prop. I don't mind that. But let me test something real quick. Versus the 328. If I went back to Allen here, I said Mr. Allen by the knockout. That two-legger says plus 1203. See what I'm at? So we're going to play it twice this way instead. Simple and sweet. 10 to hit 130, and then we just do it again with a submission. His prop only 230 for that. And then Bilal Mohammed again. But actually, I want to look at round props instead too. Under or overs, no. How about, where are the round props at? Yeah. Fight to start round 2, yes. Negative 800. Round 3, yes. Negative 350. Negative 4. Start to round 4, negative 205. Bilal's hard to put away, man. That would respect both fighters as well, see? It's tough. It's tough on distance on that one, I will admit. Yeah, I'll roll with Bilal there. See, that's plus 514. I don't love that. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. It's a little. Five to hit 30. Yeah. It would likely be due to the submission, of course, but for a 2-leg for that Valley, I don't want to put much on it. Allen's so inconsistent. I am doing one counter weave because Shabazian at least sends it with his hands. And I would do a round combo as well, like rounds 1 and 2. Knockout Shabazian. Almost plus 400 prop. We'll send that. And we'll double method bomb theme. Which is like a plus 200. I don't hate it. So that's another 1200 play. Small little sprinkle, nothing crazy. There we go. Couple of people joining in. Let me catch up real quick here. Carm, what's going on? MMA betting addict and slept. What's up, y'all? How you guys doing? Last couple fights on an otherwise pretty decent Apex card, honestly. Couple pretty good scraps. Should be Shabazian by knockout or Allen. Probably via submission.
good left hook, right? Ooh, enough. Go right there, nigga. That's the motherfucking go. That's the motherfucking go right there. But I ain't even know that crazy as hell. More breaking down. That boy look like riff raff. Y'all niggas don't know nothing about that riff raff. Love see.
Here we go, baby. Come on, Alan. Let's get it, bro. He pisses me off sometimes, I'm not going to lie. But when he's on, he's on. He's definitely beat tougher guys. That's how I feel about it. Allen by knockout sets up a huge play, like a 12-1, with just money line Bilal, which I think is the favorite there. So, all right. Start of the fight. Allen low kick. Gotta watch out for them hands from Edmund. He's got some fucking power. I think if Allen is a full martial artist, is grappling quite good. Due to this size and range, he's very dangerous with his striking. I wish he believed in it more, but I also know that he's susceptible to it too. There you go. Allen already with a nice 1-2. Edmund trying to find his timing, trying to find a counter shot to put Allen on his ass, quite literally. Allen continuing to mix the kicks there. Shot to the body. Her woman, yeah, I'll take a jab. It's got to be Edmund's wife. Right hand there from Allen. Surprisingly, that's one of his better props. I mean, his submission game's solid, but man, they gave you incredible value with Allen knockout on this fight. Shabazian, meanwhile, not even ranked at all. Allen 4. Be one of the biggest catapults you could possibly do in the rankings. Allen with a big uppercut, followed with a left hook. Edmund just out of range, but definitely acknowledging what's coming back his way. Full fucking leather. Allen mixing that low inside kick to the inside thigh. And now missing a spinning back kick, very projected. Edmund very, very calm, very measured. His output's not really there yet. Allen, 50% of his strikes. Meanwhile, Edmund, just a third of his strikes sticking with half the volume as Allen right now. Liking the kicks by Allen. He's continues to stay busy with his boxing as well, having nice little success with his jabs, his hooks. Again, we've seen an uppercut already. I'm liking what I'm seeing here from Allen. Doing a good job keeping that guard high so far. All it takes one from Edmund is one, though. Believe it. A little exchange of low kicks there. 2:20 to cook first round. Allen. Center of the octagon. Finds his jab. Allen with the braided up Patty Pimblett beads. Claims he's from Brazilian on his nationality for this fight. Goes for his first takedown. Edmund back to the cage. And Allen's in the clinch where he's quite, he's known to be here. Knees, little baby strikes, control time. Sometimes he'll work the transition to the ground, but yeah, Edmund pushes him away, which is smart. It's mostly the knees from Allen that I like from his clinch game on the feet. Minute 20 to cook now, center of the octagon. Edmund with a third of the strikes as Allen at this point. Finally throws his right hand. And does have a reaction immediately. A nice little 1-2 follow-up from Edmund now. He's finally starting to learn that he's got a button on his controller that sends a strike. Allen goes back for the takedown. Edmund throws him away. I'd like to see Edmund follow up with Allen when he throws him away. Have Allen back to the edge of the cage, uncomfortable, being pressured. I see Allen melt there from some guys. Big 1-2, Edmund pushing back. Allen, every time he gets close, 40 seconds to cook, and Edmund so far rallying back in the last 30 seconds of this fight. Otherwise, he's been losing. Allen puts Edmonds back to the octagon. Couple feet in between. Throws a spinning back kick to the body of Edmund. Very soft, though. Nothing too crazy. Gently bounces off the cage and moves away. You got 10 seconds left. Allen ever so slightly in the first round for me so far. Okay, nice little exchange here. Wow. Knees, exchange on both sides. Edmund had a nice snapping shot in there. Not a bad way to close it out. Let's look at damage here. Allen bruised up, little gash under the cheek, starting to come through. Not open or anything too bad. Definitely could see the marking. We'll see Edmund. Some work to the body there with those kicks. The damage you don't see, right? Let's see what Allen does with these kicks, though. I do like his kicks. Left hand gets through clean from Allen. Edmund continuing to shove Allen back every time he goes to get close. Does want to be in the clinch and the grappling exchanges. Wants to be able to be at range, throwing his hands, but volume only ever so slightly started picking up there. Started coming back at the end of that first round because first 3 minutes I had Allen easy. Shabazian just more so focused on the shot that counts, the fight-ending shot versus the fight-winning shots. Allen gets really close in these exchanges, trying to throw elbows and big wind-up shots, driving with his head down to the side of Edmund. He cannot get a takedown on Edmund, who's shoving these takedowns off. And we talked about this earlier on the 10-7 show. I've said it in chat. We talked about it a little bit on the podcast. Allen puts his head off to the side and drives for takedowns sometimes when fights are going all over the place. But here we are, a huge exchange back and forth. Both guys connecting, elbows, power shots. Finally just reset. Apex getting loud. These guys are starting to throw some leather on each other here, finally. 2:40 to go, second round. Edmund with the nice left jab. Allen, 2 left jabs. And there it is. He answers back with that low kick. Outside low kick. Allen gets through with an elbow strike as Edmund puts his head down, fending a shot. And this is what Allen needs to keep doing. He needs to keep firing these reminders out and mix these kicks in when appropriate. Keep that guard high because Edmund keeps firing back sporadically. Allen ever so slightly strike lead. Accuracy's near even for both fighters as well. Allen 0 for 3 takedowns as well. Allen with a quick smile to Shabazian as he absolutely wobbles Allen with a big two-piece, but Allen, tough grit, eats it, continues to walk through at Edmund. The unranked Edmund Shabazian loading up this left jab. He needs to send that right home more. I think he hits it. He's got a great piston. They're fast. Allen's head movement isn't always there, man. He eats some of these. He's tough. Leans on his toughness, but Edmund's the kind of guy to punish you for it. Huge shovel left uppercut. And Allen trying to chase back with 2 peppering jabs that don't look like they hurt much of anyone. And Edmund with another powerful right hand. Left hand, Allen watching these big long legs of his to see if they go jelly at all, and he's eating this shit. 50 seconds to cook now in the second round. Allen finding his jab on Edmund, causing a little bit of a bloody nose now, it looks like, as he grabs and pats his nose. Allen posting up like he's going to throw a knee. Edmund continues to shove off Allen and doesn't let him work in his clinch, where he tries to bully and lean his weight forward. Edmund is shoving him off to the sides and resetting, but also still Edmund's getting these leg kicks now that are looking pretty good. Allen is 15 of 15 leg kicks, as we've called these out throughout the fight, being his more successful piece. Superman punch gets barely missed from Edmund to Allen. They kind of have a quick little entanglement and a quick little chat and a finger point there from Allen, but a smile. Edmund's trying to say it's 2-0. Coach, good job. I don't give a fuck what the score is. Coach says, fuck whatever the score is. He needs to win this fight. It's way too close. Not a good reaction from Edmund to his coaches, is his first words. We're looking at props live real quick here. We've stayed out of them tonight for the most part. We had some fun on the prelims. We had some plays, but man. Edmund plus 200 dogs, yeah. I agree. I think Allen's winning this. Action going in on Edmund at plus 180 right now. 5 seconds wasted because we wanted to hug. Allen back in with a quick 1-2. Big right hand from Allen now. Brendan with a big right hand, barely missing a follow-up uppercut. Following up with that kick again. Big uppercut, elbow strike from Allen. Get home. Edmund eats both of them. Left jab and a big right hand from Edmund. He does fire back with a few counter shots. Left hand, right hand. No follow-ups. Just pokes his ones, his twos. Never in sequence, Edmund Shabazian. Loads up single shots with power. Elbow strike getting through that time from Edmund. Looks like Allen's mouth got busted up a little bit there from that. And Allen getting through with the right hand. With a kick to the body there from Allen. Shabazian finally working a combination, body head. Allen comes back. Quick little exchange. Elbow strike again from Allen. Strikes are about equal. Damage is split. Allen looking fresher, obviously. Very durable fighter. Big left hand gets through by Edmund, though. Let's see if he can bust open Allen and cause that damage meter to even out, because strikes are damn near even. Volume, landed. Very good matchup, surprisingly. I thought Allen would have his number a little better, honestly. Edmund showing up to be worthy, near the top 5 so far. Making this a fight. And still loading up that right hand as he occasionally fires his jab. Allen. Forward pressure, if you believe in that statistic, like the Strickland Hamzat fight, Allen has been winning the forward pressure. Edmund busted up now over that left cheek. Allen's continuing to find Edmund's number there with a combination, but Edmund, tough as shit at having a hard time getting put out of here in this fight. Minute 50 now to cook. Would love Allen by a finish, man. Would be sick for him. This is definitely getting fight of the night so far. Edmund getting busted up to the face. Each guy throwing huge combinations there. Edmund taking the back of Allen. Bloody as shit, smearing blood all over his back as Allen had busted Edmund up. Both guys throwing big, powerful shots. Allen just eats a lot of these, surprisingly. You're talking about middleweight Edmund Shabazian. He's got decent power, and Allen's eating all this shit. Very good. Frames, elbows, big elbow. Busted the eye of Edmund Shabazian with 40 to go. Can Allen smell the blood in the water and put away an otherwise tired and ferocious opponent in Edmund Shabazian? Holy CTE, these two are fucking sick. Allen going for that single leg, gets the scoop. Going for the back, bloody as shit. 15 seconds. Huge uppercut from Allen. Edmund swinging hard. And that's the fight. Holy fuck, what a fight. Both guys covered in blood. Have a seat together after that one, I agree. Wow. Let me go back 10. Get a picture of this. All right, let me get this screenshot real quick and catch up. What a fucking fight. I mean, you have to, the timing of this screenshot's so fucking tough, actually, if you want to get it right. Oh, I got it. I got it finally. All right, this is sweet. Edmund just busted the fuck up in it. All right, let's catch all the way up. Fuck these ads. There we go. I just got called. Yeah, fuck. Dude, what a fucking fight. That was a nice one, guys. I'm sorry if you weren't able to see it. Both guys were just having their moments, exchanging. Allen Ford pressuring the most. Loved his kicks. That's what really won him the fight overall, I think. Eating shots like cereal from Edmund and throwing those elbows at the end definitely sent it. All right, guys. I really want to send it. It's a very much a coin flip fight. I'm gonna say distance, no. I'm gonna say distance, no. It's 5 rounds of bullshit. Bonfim will punish the grappling long term, and I think on the feet, Bilal is acceptable to getting hurt here or having the cardio to bring Gabriel into his world of being the better boxer. But I think early Gabriel's going to have more danger, more power, more ill intention. So I like distance, no. Whether it's the late fade with Bully getting it done or the early aggression of Bonfim getting it done. So it doubles up. We just placed some action on it as a final fun play of the day. I do have a long shot rolling as a FanDuel promotion, which was pretty good value. I faded Zayam and Nolan. Does the fight go to the distance? Yes, with my main parlay that would have closed out otherwise. I parlayed that with a Bonfim special at 20-1 odds for a nice little play. So he needs at least 80 strikes, which I think he gets because Bilal's tough. And then the prop is under 4.5 via submission. Bonfim. And that 20-1 pays out. And we hit twice here then. Because distance no as well. Be a alright card. Be a good one. The fight with Nolan and Zayam would have been a much higher surplus night for me because that was like a 10-1. You know, I would have made quite a few units on it really, but it's quite okay. God, God bless you for carrying the Mitchell name so well, brother. Gabriel's coming out to a fucking Portuguese funeral song, it sounds like. It's very slow and depressing. He's got a nice pissed off face, however, so I'm liking that part, at the very least. Open this. Hell, you can't make the adjustments from PC. That's so fucking stupid. Bilal's such a troll. He's coming out to the fucking one-eyed purple people eater or some shit. Splish splash taking a bath. God damn it, Bilal. He's so cringy, actually, in a way, for doing this one. It's funny. We go. Let's go, baby. Herb Dean. It's about to go down. This dude's got his own signature. Shit. And it's funny. It's about to go down. No touch of the gloves. That's crazy. Daylight limit reach? What? That's sad. Tried giving this lettering a cool text. I'm gonna not make the post now. I'll wait. Bonfim throwing some crazy fucking powerful kicks off the rip here. Well, backing up, guard high, wanting to box. Bonfim wanting to kickbox. And yes, Bonfim quite a big boy indeed. Bully doing a good job of keeping his eyes on the fight. He's got good fight awareness and vision. Steps in with a huge 1-2 from the bully. Loving that so far for him. I don't know if it's strikes landed versus strikes thrown, but for the long shot with Bonfim, it's via submission and with at least 80 strikes. Bully stepping in with another big 1-2. Bonfim trying to meet him. Continuously low in his stance, guard high, trying to walk Bilal down and corner him. Mixing the kicks in still. Powerful thudding shots, even when blocked. Bilal throwing back with a kick now. 3 minutes to cook in the first round of this main event. Bilal the 1-2. Left hook misses there from Bonfim, but definitely loaded it up well. Both men meet in center of the octagon, exchanging hard, top shelf with the hand so far. Both with about 20 thrown, half connected. Bonfim definitely opening up fresher in terms of connectedness and the power of the full shots. Bilal getting back, but it's the power that's seen in Bonfim is looking good. Bonfim. Bilal, he's playing with his eyes, blinking real hard there. Says he's good, surprisingly. I thought maybe he'd take a moment to recover because Bonfim is definitely starting to turn it up a little bit here. And no, waves it off the herb and gets kicked really hard in the leg. Huge, powerful low kick from Bonfim. 30 strikes thrown now from both guys. Big, powerful clubbing hook. Bonfim connecting on Bully, who eats it, as he typically does. Bully, hard to put away. He's got a fucking noggin on him. He's got a chin on him. He's kind of a genetic monster in a way. But Bonfim, especially the size, the power, showing to have even better genetics. No, the experience of Mohammed's sick, but man, Bonfim is a monster early. I do think this guy will fade. I do think this guy could suffer like around 3, 4, 5 muscle fatigue, especially with his output. You know, he's putting a lot into these shots. He's done 40, connected with about 20. 6 of 7 of his leg kicks. Ain't getting any success headhunting. 7 of 30. Bully getting some chance there in the crowd. I love it. Apex representing the former champ. First round in the books here in the next 5 seconds. Here we are. Sorry, I got like one of those stabbing ones, you know, that hurt real bad. There we go. I think I got it. How you guys doing? What's up, Dab? What's going on, BK? What's going on, Slep? What's going on, Ruzo? And yeah. Hope you guys are again are enjoying these fights. Good shit. There you go. Last fight, I was like, damn, I really want to grab a drink, but they don't actually do ads finally. It just takes getting to the main event. They're assholes for doing that. All fights should be ad free. There's plenty of time to run ads in between. Big combination early in the second round from Bonfim, starting with that low kick, following with a big 1-2 up top. Bully getting partially connected on as he tries to fire back a counter. And the Bully continuing to get struck on here. Bilal is definitely gritting down and throwing forward. I mean, if he can do it with Jack, he can do it with anybody, right? But it's always impressive to see how much he can eat. Another nice low kick from Bonfim. Puts his head up a little bit when he's clubbing those left one, you know, those 1-2s. Bonfim, he's putting his head up a little bit as he does that. He starts with a low kick and feeds up top. Leans his body back and just clubs forward. But because he's coming wide, if anyone can take that low kick and plan on popping straight through the middle down to like a barrel jab to set up a follow shot, I think you could drop Bonfim when he's doing that shit. Your cue's that low kick and you got to go for it. Check it, go forward. That's what you're banking on. It's like a reflex. I keep watching him. Watch this next low kick and what he does up top. That's kick to the body. That doesn't count. Watch his next leg kick he does if he feeds 1-2 after it. Now, Bully, there with a nice inside low kick there. Had like a slight reaction. Bonfim still keeping his volume pretty high. He's thrown 91 strikes. I'm going to refresh his parlay where he needed at least 80 here in a minute to see at the end of the second round. But, man, his volume is looking pretty good. Bilal slow, just slightly behind, but Bonfim has been running away with this fight. And it's because of the calf kicks. He's 16 and 19 with those. He's hitting them anytime he wants. And Bully's just being tough. Bully is a soldier, dude. Because he's eating his shit. His big ass nose busted up pretty bad right now, too. So, Bonfim looking pretty good so far. Right hand connected on Bilal, spins him around like a fucking ballerina. Keeps his balance. And Bonfim still staying composed and not rushing it. Another sequence. I'm watching the ferocious eyes of Bilal Muhammad eyeing down Gabriel as he's eating these shots and trying to return fire, but not getting home. Gabriel, 43 successful shots. Bilal, 30. Both fighters connecting on the leg kicks they throw. Nearly triple. In fact, yes, triple coming from Bonfim. And I think it makes a difference in this boxing exchange here. It really does. 5 seconds left in the second round, and we're looking at a third. I can't see this recipe lasting another 15 minutes, guys. I think Distance No is a safe bet so far. Fight of the night. So far, I'm going to say that both the main event and the co-main event deserves a bonus. Even the fight with Nolan was really good with Zaim. I mean, high-level shit. But in terms of both guys being able to exchange on each other for an entire round, crazy. Gabriel snapping the head back of Bilal, getting a huge reaction. I mean, his head got snapped backwards. Incredible how durable Bilal Muhammad is. What the fuck? Smashes the forehead back of Bilal backwards. Like, huge clubbing right hand from Gabriel Bonfim. And Bilal is starting to open up here across the nose, cheeks. Third round. It's a lot of damage on that honker ass fucking goose nose. Another nice low kick from Bonfim on that lead left leg of Bilal. It's going to add up. He cannot eat these the rest of the fight. And Bully trying to throw back. Bully trying to fucking sit down in this fight. And Bully is absolutely a fucking maniac for standing through a lot of these shots still. They're incredible. He's still gritting down. He's not leaving the center of the octagon, despite the fucking leather Bonfim is throwing. And Bonfim taunting Bilal and shaking his head no after a kick. Bonfim having more than enough confidence at the stage of this third round to say, you're fucked. Leg kicks now 20 from Bonfim. 7 from Bilal. Left hand, right hand, smacks the mouthpiece out. And Bonfim laughing as Herb Dean steps in and saves him. Bonfim's gonna fucking. He's got so much aura right now. He just feels invincible. Mocking Mohammed as the mouthpiece goes flying. Yes, in a way, probably saved by the bell, but Mohammed's not rattled. His eyes are still intact, engaged, focused. And now he hits a 1-2. I mean, Bonfim feeling fucking invincible here. 60 powerful shots landed. And Bilal busted in the face. Yet still is on his feet, not knocked down a single time. Still finding strikes of his own. Another big sequence from Bilal, connecting this time on Bonfim. Goes to lift his leg and eats another powerful thudding leg kick. Holy shit. Big right hand from Bonfim and the bully is wobbled. And he's recovered again. He's amazing. I mean, they need to study Bilal Muhammad. Even when he's one-footed trying to throw a kick and Bonfim connects with a powerful loaded up 3-piece, he's eating it. Yeah, it should be 30-27 right now for Bonfim. What's going on, Mr. Axel? Or Axel. Mr. Alex. Yo, what's going on, Bet? Dude, dude, Bilal Muhammad. It's round 4. He's bleeding from his huge fucking goose honker. Bonfim has had him rattled many times, and he just like snaps right fucking back like a robot. It's crazy. I believe that he's just very hard to put away for so many reasons. It's crazy. Slightly on the side that this guy's a skinwalker, like superhuman shit going on here. Bilal Muhammad. He doesn't care that Bonfim's loading these shots up, fucking people up. Coach screaming to bully, let's go. Nose double broken. Nose already was broken. That fucking shit double broke now. Big raspy Portuguese guys screaming yes just then. Bonfim finding his jab. Left jab, continue to get through. Bully swinging for the fucking fences with 2:30 to cook. Not a single takedown attempt from either guy. It's fucking crazy to see from Bilal. Oh, sorry, there's been 2 attempts total, but fuck's sakes. Bilal Muhammad not even attempting them no more. There's just been a switch that's gone off in Bilal's mind that I think he wants to earn the respect of everybody and he doesn't want to grapple. He doesn't want to be known as a boring fighter. He wants to land a big, spectacular knockout of his own. So he's 65 of, 170 strikes. And Bonfim only 77 of 190. But it looks drastically different because of the quality of shot Bonfim possesses. And Bilal is amazing for not being knocked down once. Still walking around fluently, good footwork. Like, that leg is not compromised after 25 chopping leg kicks. It's fucking crazy to me. You could see that leg's kind of fucked, but here we are. Bilal swinging for the fucking fences. Desperate. Bonfim, always out of range. Stepping in with his jabs. Busting the face of Bilal Muhammad at the stage of the fight. Chopping on the lead left leg of Bilal Muhammad throughout this fight. It is a one-sided victory with lots of emotes and taunting and smiling from Bonfim to Bilal, who's beyond flustered. I'll see Bilal go for like a desperate takedown, give up his neck, gets like fucking standing guillotine or some shit. Be a crazy finish from Bonfim after this absolute ass beating. It's crazy how Bilal's striking has remained as close. Like, he's missing a lot of these shots, but his numbers are growing. I'm watching these shots miss, and he's getting credited on a lot of these, but damage wins fights. There's no argument there. Bonfim's in the bag unless Bilal pulls one of the biggest upsets. First round was close, then the rest of the fight wasn't. Big 1-2 from Bonfim. Two and a half minute mark here. Crazy. I didn't think Bilal could eat all this. I knew it was going to get sent. I did not think he could eat all this. And I couldn't believe that didn't lean on his grappling at all. I guess he respects the jiu-jitsu that much about him. But at this point, when you're getting so outclassed with on the feet, the kicks, the boxing, change it up and go for that takedown. What's there to fucking lose? This guy's flowing on you, bro. Go for it. What is there to fucking lose? Switch the strategy up. It ain't working. It is not working for you, Mohammed. The judges are finally kind of catching up to me. Any of these punches would knock out a mouthpiece, set somebody on their ass. He's been on his feet this entire fight after 120 powerful shots successfully landed out of nearly 300. And we're still not fucking done. 45 seconds in this last and final round. Bonfim throwing hammers still. Bilal's face is absolutely fucking busted. Dude, Bonfim's clean. After that fight, he's clean. Holy shit, what a fight. He looked great over 5 rounds. Nearly 300 strikes thrown by both fighters. But, yeah. You're literally talking about 33% more strikes landed just about by a much harder hitting guy. I can't believe he didn't fall on his ass. Next time I bet on a Bilal fight, it's for his opponent, to land like 100 strikes. $50.45. Oh my god. It's a former champ. With a long ass win streak. That's why is Bilal standing there? Why's Bilal there? Oh no, what's going on? He's got his hand around him. Wow. He's holy shit. No grappling exchanges in that fight was not on my bingo sheet though. Because it's not even that Bonfim doesn't have it either, right? I just don't get how he did fucking collapse from those leg kicks, son. 28 chopping Brazilian Amazonian fucking leg kicks. And Bilal with a busted honker ass goose nose. Didn't get sat on his ass. Hardly, I mean, he had his fucking head snapped behind him and looked at the crowd, and his mouthpiece at a different punch flew out across the octagon. Which I'm glad he did. I didn't want him losing teeth. You know, it was a bad one. God damn, Bonfim slapped the fucking shit out of him. God damn, Bonfim slapped the fucking shit out of Bilal. So what rank does that put him? Let me pull up his profile here. So Bonfim will now be your... The fuck is his rank? All right. Going back to Tapology, a real fucking fight resource page. How did we do here? Yeah, he was number 6. So that puts Bonfim basically into the top 5 because he absolutely dominated him, right? So let's do some matchmaking real quick. Honestly, do you know who I want to see him fight next? I want to see him fight damn. Brady's an option. I think he beats Brady because they both have great grappling, obviously, and he just absolutely fucking murders Brady on the feet. Morales, I think, knocks the shit out of him. Prates looks like he'll be getting a title fight potentially here. Mm-hmm. You know, he's already got his, yeah. Yeah. Got a nice knockout on JDM. It's either Ian Gary or Sean Brady. That's who Bonfim fights next, I think. All right, guys, that's gonna be it. Thanks for chilling. It's a lot of fun. I'm gonna take a bio and then I'll probably be back live on Kick and Twitch, chilling, wrapping up Hades. We did 100% it. Pretty happy with that, but there's just a few final challenges and things I want to complete. So gonna nerd out, enjoy this AC. Was busting my ass outside in the yard a bit earlier, so just kind of relaxing before being dehydrated out in the sun tomorrow, playing hours of disc golf for our league. So have fun with it. Love what you do. Do what you love. As always, I'm MMA Toad. Thanks for chilling. We'll catch you next fight night. Actually, not even next fight night, guys. UFC White House. Go say that. And Bonfim having a hard time actually leaving the octagon here. What the fuck? Limping hard on that leg. All that adrenaline wore off. Time to recover, baby. He hurt his leg kicking this shit out of Bilal. I would too. That dude's a fucking rock. He ate everything. He ate fucking everything. All right, guys. Much love. We'll catch you.